Welcome to JB Marks Oval. It is day 3 of the CSA. It is the Under 19 Youth Girls Week in Potchefstroom. It is the student capital of the nation. It is Under 19. It is JB Marks. It is Potch. It is the first day of double headers. It is T20 time. We've had 2 days of 50 over games, and we saw some remarkable results coming out. The most impressive must be Eastern Province, that must be mentioned as well, beating the Lions and the Titans. Northwest winning both their games. So we'll go through the stats as the day goes on. But the touring teams at the moment playing in this first clash in the T20, it is Free State taking on the Western Province, and Free State won the toss and they elected to bat first. Myself, Carmen, bringing you all the action from JB Marks. And as much as I see this as my second home, the person next to me has been here quite a few times as well. It's welcome to Donald Denaki.
Thank you so much, Gert. Yeah, like you said, yeah, like you mentioned earlier, this has been a very interesting comp to watch, and obviously a good tournament for these girls. It has been a fantastic place to be, and yeah, the amount of talent that we're seeing here, it's remarkable, Gert, and how these girls are compiling their profiles and probably going on jumping that hurdle of school cricket to a professional level. It has been great, and looks like the future it's quite bright. Yeah.
Bright for women's cricket, and now we're going to go into the T20 stuff. So a lot of excitement. Can't wait for it to get started. We're having a bit of a late start. Supposed to start at 9 o'clock. Umpires just wanted to have a look at the pitch, look at the conditions. Free State, on the very first day they played here against Northwest, won the toss and elected to field first. And with overhead conditions, we thought it's going to be the same thing. And they said, no, hold on, we're going to try the bat first.
Clearly, with that, they've got something in mind, and how we saw earlier on the 50 overs competition, they were more of getting to finish the game later than earlier on. Like they played with with Northwest. But again, obviously different mindset, different energies, and different players that will come to place and show what they can do with a short format.
And we get off to the very first ball being bowled. Benjamin starts off with a wide. It might just be the T20 nerves, knowing that everything is just going to progress a little bit more quickly.
Yeah, when you look at the way that this time at moment, hey, it's been never looking. I don't know. I might be jinxing it, but it's just telling us there's a 70 chance of rain.
Yeah, it's 70% chance of rain as Benjamin runs away from us. Getting it on the full again and can't capitalize. Van Rensburg. Yeah, the weather does look a bit gloomy. That's why I was very surprised when Free State opted to come in and have a ban. Very bowling friendly conditions. Western Province must have loved that decision. Just one or two changes in a T20 game. We'll keep you updated. As the third ball goes up in the air and very nearly carrying to that short extra cover. We're going to have a bowling and batting sub for these games. We're going to have the 12th person bowling and also a batting sub. For the Free State, it will be Rakwani. That's going to be the bowling sub. And then Carissa Bouyer will be the batting sub. And then for Western Province, the Ashton Titus will come in as a bowler. And later on, Daniel Hichu will come in as a batter. Two teams that hasn't really hit their straps as of yet. Still struggling. The traveling must still be in their minds. Short. Oh, flat batter. I think she got away with that one. Rensburg not finding the pace of the pitch as of yet.
It looks like Ransbeck is trying so hard, and I think it goes back to the plan that it looks like the coach has put together to say we need to win the power play, and the same thing that has been said to the Western Province girls.
Again, just straight and great pressure by that short mid wicket, diving right in front of and just making the batters hesitate to take the run. Bokamoso Motsavi there. Great pressure. Last delivery, only the one run this far in the very first over. Using a nice fresh strip for this game. It is the first game on this specific strip, and it's also the end of the over. First over gone, 1-0.
It's quite going to be interesting, yeah. Looking both teams' energies, they just hyped up. Obviously, as a T20, they're just trying to get it over and done. But again, it's how they're going to do it. I'm not going to say much about the application because we don't have that time to apply ourselves. But it's more of how far and how hard they're going to hit the ball and probably hit that deck. I mean, using a fresh deck for a T20, it gives the both team confidence to say we don't know anything, but at least we do have an idea on the outfield how it's going to be. It's quite fast. When it passes the inner ring, it's a definite to go to the fence.
Yeah, we saw it in the last couple of days. It really does go to the fence quickly here at JB Box. Oh, this one again, starting off left side is CV Salati. Everyone, I think the one thing the last couple of days is just been very taxing on the players. It's 250 over games. Most of these girls might not be used to playing 50 overs. T20s being the go-to format, coming around the wicket, going right across. Must just be very careful not to run on the pitch there. Might just have a gentle reminder from umpire Naidu there.
Again, when you're looking at the body language of of the Western Province girls. Obviously, this is their first time playing here on the main field, and again, the excitement of playing on a main field on a big stage, obviously having pitch racing under their skin here to say what what can we bring and what can we do different than oh good shot there but it has been stopped at square there for one. Oh, that was a good shot from the Tabine. So looking at what they can do here, obviously the dynamics of the field is quite different compared to the veteran and the NW field. This one, it's obviously a professional setup.
Yeah, Simone Mouton doing that fantastic fielding there. And all those little things is one thing that always takes into account is playing on a seniors field. You look around and you see the signages of all the sponsors, and you hear you're going to be streamed live. Every now and again, that just kind of gets to you. Just change your normal demeanor on the field. Well, this one played off the back foot, although it was very, very full. But at the moment, apart from that once powerful full shot and the ball was a bit short, nothing really happening in the power play thus far. Still 4 overs to go in the power play. Looking at the deck, it does look a little bit slower than the other one was for the 50 over games.
Conditions plays a massive weather condition plays a massive role as well here, and obviously being gloomy, and I think not sure, but it was probably got some water last night, and that's why we're seeing the slowness of the pitch.
Definitely under covers, it would have sweat a little bit, or it was nicely covered. Just that the heat from the day and then the covers on, and then maybe that little bit of drizzle just creates this bit of vapor, which we normally call sweat under the covers. Oh, that one just stayed low, stayed down a little bit. Noah Benjamin just going nice and straight like the batters. But the Toba at this stage, not really interested in going anywhere else, just defending it. Oh, this one is worked around the corner. But again, straight to Simone Mouton. That has a bit of a shy to the bowler's end, saying I know exactly where those stumps are.
Noah's field is quite interesting to say she's having squalling mid wicket, mid on, mid off, extra cover. The extra cover is we pretty close. Cover who is hanging on the ring and a point.
Oh, this one is pulled away and it picks that gap at square leg. It's going to be the first boundary for the Free State and the first boundary in this match.
Things like this, it's releasing a bit of a pressure, and obviously going 12 balls just for 3 runs the previous 2 overs, it encourages to see how far they can win or probably being in the game into this power play. That was a great shot from Rutabile.
Must apologize. I actually made a mistake by that field. It's Erin Scroomby that's there at square leg that made that fantastic stop earlier on. Just going to get to that one. Could see that was beautifully placed between mid wicket and backward square. And that's kind of what I think Ratibile Toba will be waiting for is that one loose one where she can have a full go at it.
So what I've seen is Rutabile, she's a top hand player, like the other ones that we saw the previous 2 days where they were more of a bottom hand players. Or the end comes the bottom end in place, obviously, just to get that run of the ball off the second. Goes for two, and the ball comes in to the bowler. So, like I was saying, with Retabile, the sense of using top hand too much, it's a sign of a good batter, a top order batter like that. But again, it's also the confidence that she brings off those two hands.
One delivery to go in this the second over for Benjamin. 6 runs coming from it. Oh, she's going to have to bowl that one again. 7 runs now coming from it with a delivery to go. And umpire Masakawana says, going to have a bit of exercise. Just stretch the old arms.
Extras, extras, extras. It has been a downfall of many teams, especially the previous two games that we have witnessed here.
Getting down leg, it'll be given as another wide. And just losing the plot a little bit is Noah Benjamin. First over, brilliantly bowled in this over already, conceding 8 runs and still a delivery to go. And all of a sudden, the power play is starting to take a bit of shape for Free State. Oh, lovely shot, and just shows you what those extra balls and extra pressure can do. Right back, pulled it behind square, 4 runs.
That was a great shot. I must admit, I mean, obviously, it's all the extras that has been given Retabile to score like that, playing, looking that, rocking back and using again that bottom end that we spoke about earlier to say that's where I need to be at. Where else, any day, probably that was a bad ball again, Trav.
Yeah, fantastic. Credit to the batter. Patience, waiting for the bad ball. But Noah Benjamin, oh, not a great over. 12 runs coming from it. 15 without loss after 3 and going in 5s to the over. As the around the wicket ploy is going to continue from CV Salati. She's bowling to Van Rensburg, who's faced 8 deliveries yet to get off the mark. Oh, a bit of psychology there by Silati. This one just pushed again forward. At the moment, it doesn't look like Van Rensburg's found her rhythm yet. Maybe a good idea just to take the one and give the strike back to Ntoma, who's actually doing very well.
She's definitely doing very well, Trav. And it's that confidence that she's showing. One runs back again, missing that one outside of. But again, it's a partnership that I best believe it needs to be built and having a trust on each other to say, I'm going to take on the bowlers. Are you going to rotate the strike?
Oh, tossed up and lovely wrist work. She does have protection in the deep. Got deep square out on the fence. That looked like a good shot. Nice wrist work to get off the mark.
A good sweep as well. And like we said, to say how she's trying to find herself, obviously totally different format of the game compared to the past 2 days. I think Van Rensburg again, she's still trying to get that rhythm of a T20 in place, of which Retabile, she has already got herself off the mark here.
Oh, this one works around the corner. Cheeky single being taken. Excellent single being taken. What does the umpire say? A chance of an overthrow. And they are
Not even taking a six.
so concerned about the call. Didn't even see that it hit the stumps and ricocheted away. Close call. And by Mazikuano says, safe. Oh, nice pickup, nice throw.
Oh, probably 50-50 chance.
Yeah, I think that would have been referred, but good running technique, slipped the bat in. Good cricket all around, apart from the overthrow that they missed.
Basics, basics, that's where you need to be tapping on. And this is exactly what these two are doing. Taking quick signals in front of the fielders.
Oh, tossed up, and again, deep backward square will come into play. It is Aaron Scrooby there, just cleaning up. They just allowed Van Rensburg with those false deliveries and on the pads just to get off the mark, just to get a little bit of rhythm going. Last three deliveries she faced, actually scored 3 runs.
Oh, well played. The defense, it was more of, let's see this. It has been a dramatic over so far with a chance of a run out. But again, it's the energy that these two that they bring together, and it's more what we want to see more into this T20 game. Also, the communication as well. It has been a great one. You see, just like that, the key communication of calling out loud, this is what they need to do very, very perfectly.
And also committing to the call. Trust your partner in the other end. Once that call is made, commit fully to it. It's normally that little hesitation that's going to cost you your wicket, but if you commit fully to it, everything happens so fast. As we see a change in bowling, as Chloe the Rebois, I think I said that correctly.
The red wall.
Very much a French surname. Is coming to the attack. They do have a left armer in Kalen Erasmus, who's we saw a warm up, who's pretty quick. Very strange that they haven't called upon her with the conditions as it is.
Probably it's the plan. I mean, at this time and moment, they're looking to get the power play out of the way. Maybe if they can get a stick before seventh over.
Oh, this is beautifully played. A fantastic fielding close in.
There goes again that bottom end. But again, that was a good shot to play. And obviously, with how close she's bowling, she's sticking to her lines and she's trying to stick to the plan here. And change of field, they dropping down, play it down to sweep and bring up the fine leg. Oh,
Still going nice and full. Don't really understand why they would bring up fine leg is fine, but dropping that person just halfway through, she's not really going to stop. The one there is a definite one to her anyway. Not really sure why she's hovering halfway, because thus far the batters have not really hit anything uppish in that direction. So they might have seen something, or Chloe's working on a plan here.
probably trying to get Van Rensburg off the strike, give Tavida who's trying to get those boundaries off.
Oh, this one is just that back face closing a tad. One delivery to go. Want to finish off strong, does Chloe. It looks like it will be a maiden over for her. One delivery left. But we've seen that commentator's curse a few times in this week. Oh, good fielding again. Man, she looks like she's got great hands, Erin Scrooby. That's the end of the over. It's the first maidens, and it's within the power play. One more over to go, and it's 18 without loss. And Free State really taking their time to find the pace in this wicket.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think again,
Off the mark
they
here.
still have that mentality of application, whereby
Oh, this one works around the
looking at
corner.
Tabitha and
Cheeky
seeing
single being
she's
taken.
trying so hard to get those runs of of the bat here.
Being
Again,
taken.
Van Rensburg, she's struggling here and there, but we best believe when you're looking at
Excellent single being. Man, that was close. Saw the replay of the run out again. It was so close. This round the wicket from CV Salati is just making life very difficult.
dot balls are building pressure.
Yes, 7 in a row already now, and I think the last two of her also went for dots. Looking at 9 dots in a row. And in T20 cricket, you don't want that. This one rocking back and playing it on line more than length, really. Knowing that he does give it a bit of flight and he does have a bit of pop.
More, I mean, the idea on what we've seen, it's giving it a flight. You've got protection, and that's exactly what EP did perfectly and well yesterday. To say we're going to give it a flight, and but totally different format though.
Again, works around the corner. Oh, missed field, the first one of today. And it just allows the single. Well, that just relieves some of the pressure that's been built up. Just the misfield there.
But runs back 3 runs of 19 balls. Retabile 13 of 14 balls. She is on the ball here.
Partnership has taken 37 deliveries, reaching at 20 and getting another run there. 21 without loss, and this could actually be the key for Free State, even though it's a bit of a slow start. Keeping wickets in hand within the power play that last 5, they can actually really just explode. Oh, you can see that the Villain Toma leant back to really give that a whack. Just managed to hit it right into Noah Benjamin there.
Speaking about exploding, um, I think again they don't mind losing this power play with wicket in hand, but probably towards the end of the of the play, Tabile, towards the end of their batting inning, to say the last 30 balls, what we're going to do with it. So having wickets in hand, it will boost that confidence to say, yeah, not so good start, but it's how we're going to finish here.
Last ball, the power play. Sivi Salati coming around the wicket with her third over. And playing on the leg side, deep square coming in just to cover. And that's it for the power play. It is 22 without loss, 6 overs gone, and run rate just under 4 to the over. And not the ideal start for Free State, but that wickets column is still completely intact.
Having wicket in hand, it boosts confidence. But again, it's how you're going to control each and every 30 balls that you'll be facing after this power play. Um, it can happen where Western Province they get to get the dominance out of them. So again, it's towards the end of the inning where it's going to matter more to Free State on how they're going to build their.
Chloe just continuing where she left off. It's a 7th dot ball in a row. Just looking at the other scores from around the week. Titans taking on Northwest. And they are on 42 for 1. Busy with their 5th over. Simone Lawrence is on 18 and Jessica Stoubley, she's on 17. Building a nice partnership there. This one is, oh, she missed out there. It was short, it was wide. There's a deep extra cover, but there's no one on the sweeper fence. So if she got hold of that, that might have been a 4. That's loose delivery she missed out on, but it's an 8th dot for Chloe.
When you look at Retavila's body language on that ball, another one missing out. When you're looking at her body language, like again, she just trying to calculate how far or probably which gap she needs to hit that ball to get off that mark. I mean, Chloe, she's currently on her 8th dot ball here.
Well, this one is played beautifully on the leg side with fine leg being up. That's the first runs from Chloe Derbois. It's 4 runs and it's another 4 for Ntoma.
That was a great one. confident booster shot to say, let's just try to get the runs of Chloe here. But again, just slightly going down, it was just help out on its way there. I don't think it's a bad thing to bowl that bad ball, but it's when you're going to bowl it. If you're going to bowl it like that, I feel for me it's still okay. Coming back to reply with the dot ball like that, it's a good thing. I mean, mistakes do happen as a bowler. You will have that one, the dodgy one between sliding down to the leg side and probably just outside of, but it's when you will be bowling that one.
Oh, chopping it up and finally piercing that offside gap with that deep extra cover coming into play. That's the end of the second over from Chloe, and it's 27 without loss after 7. Just looking at the other scores, the Lions on 32 for the loss of 1, busy with their 7th over. Eastern Province 23 after 5, playing the Limpopo Impalas. Then Northern Cape taking on Kegels. Kegels is 35 for 2. That's after 6 overs. Boland taking on the Dolphins. Boland's had a good run of it as well this week. 38 for the loss of 1. Eastern Cape Inyati taking on the Tuskers. 26 for 3. They are at the moment. Oh, wide given. It looks like that Sive Salati is going to bowl out her 4.
Looks like the tabulation taking up on herself here. I mean, you're looking at how she wants to push this game forward and the attitude behind those miss out like that, playing just around the legs there. And you see how hard she wants to hit it, but it's not a risky shot. I'm not saying it's more of well calculated to see if I'm going to be hitting it on the ground. So far, she hasn't hit anything in the air, and to me, it shows a sign of maturity, maybe.
Yeah, fantastically done. Now again, just walking across, this time picking the gap to perfection. Oh, fantastic effort. It is Erin Scrooby again. Just can't slap it back far enough. And it's a Fofa Tontoba.
Shot before that, she tried the same thing, and good thing she got this one right. And I mean, the best thing about this is probably her height, it plays a massive role here. Her, I might be wrong, because she hasn't hit anything in the area. And playing everything so far in on the ground, it's so lovely to watch.
Yeah, getting no chances at the moment is Tabile Ntoba. And immediately forcing the bowler to change the line from that attacking the leg stump, going around the legs, to actually going a bit wider.
Attitude behind this, it's so amazing from Matabile.
But taking nothing away from Sivi Salati. Busy with the last over, she's only conceded 3 runs, bowling all 4 in the power play.
See that again.
She's got to be very careful. Ntoba has picked up that gap to perfection so far, so must be very careful that it doesn't become a habit. This time just pushing it to the offside. I think that would be a better plan to Ntoba. Just have it driving maybe, then have that backward point maybe just come a little bit finer for that leading edge. Oh, sweeping again. This time straight to that backward square. But another productive over for the Free State. 7 coming from it already. 1 delivery to go.
Speaking of one delivery, um, you know the communication between the two. I sense a role from Rotavile to say, I'm just going to protect you and please bear with me here.
I think it might be a case of, listen, I'm actually seeing it pretty well. I'm timing it pretty decently. So you just stick around with us and you stick around with me and we'll just build the partnership from there. This partnership is on 24 runs coming from Torba, 3 runs coming from Rensburg, and the rest are all extras. But Solati has finished her allotted 4 overs, 4 for 16, bowling 3 of those in the power play. Didn't pick up any wickets. As we see the left arm quick coming in, Kaylin Erasmus coming in from the varsity end.
Change of bowler coming from Northwest University and Gert, like we said earlier. Obviously, you probably thought Kaylin was going to bowl on over before this one. But again, it's all about the players that we see here.
Just warming up, just a gentle loosener. Just that wrist not coming through and popping through.
Obviously, Western Province being their first game on this ground here, JB Box. Remember, most of the teams that actually played them, they've been using Northwest University and as a spinning end, and the other the JB Marks end as a seamers. Probably because of a new pitch.
This is up in the air and oh, just eluding that short cover and immediately with the left arm and almost a change of angle coming in, a chance has been created.
Again, the left arm bowler, fair. With that, it's that angle that you're talking about, and she's bowling. It's not too quick. It's not too slow, but it's inviting the batter to hit me.
Lovely areas.
Good action, nice and high, right arm, and obviously high non-bowling arm, getting as high as possible.
Van Rensburg going for one. Just a little bit back of the length. Almost like she was aiming for a little bit more over mid wicket, and this one just finding the toe end of the bat.
This is quite an interesting field for Kelvin Erasmus to find runs back. She only had three fields on the boundary, and obviously for Retavile, she's going for obvious reasons to say she's taking on the game.
Just pushing it wide to the wrist. It's going to be a bit of movement in the air. But I wouldn't mind for Van Rensburg, since she hasn't been that aggressive, just see that deep backward square stay next to the umpire. You've got your finding there for cover, and you've got your third out, got your extra cover on the fence as well. Just maybe a little bit more pressure, just to force it to try and go over the top, then just through. Oh, this is a full toss.
Missed out again, Retavile. She really missed out on that one. But again, it looks like Western Province they're showing signs of a pressure here, even though they've been putting more pressure on Free State. I would say it's a 50-50 game at this time and moment to say it's who wants to take the lead of this game. I mean, currently it looks so well balanced, but again, both teams they're still not happy with where they currently are.
They're going full toss, and it's played, squirted from the outside part of the back through backward points. Could have been easy too. Almost could have gone for three there. Throw is a bit wayward. Nearly a chance created once again.
I don't think there's a bit of a pressure on both teams at this time and moment, but again, it's how they want to win the next 30 balls. You're looking at the Kellen's attitude.
Oh, this one is powerfully pulled. Ntoba says it's short out. Have some of that. Thank you very much. It's a beautiful shot through mid wicket. It's a offer.
Oh, Ritavide, that was a great shot. And it shows again the confidence in Ritavide at this time and moment. Look at that. Belting it out straight to the fence here. And I mean, it's one of those shots that puts you into the game, that gives you that momentum to say, I want to get our team over the line here and getting to protect, to defend whatever they're going to put up on board. And I think again, you know me with numbers, predicting how much they're going to look at. I think 160 would be a good um, score to defend here, maybe.
Yeah, we actually saw that as soon as you're in, you can actually stay in a bit. And the games that we've watched, this is the highest opening partnership that we've actually seen thus far, being 44 runs, closing in on that 50 partnership. As Ashton Titus, the bowling sub, is going to come in. Lobbing it up and swept away by Tenerife. That will be 2 runs. Good running by these two.
Clearly, from respect, she just wants to get into the mix here. And obviously, she's currently on 6 runs of 23 balls. She's just feeling a wee bit of a pressure here to say, looks like I'm not doing anything. Even though being there with Retabile, it means a lot to everyone.
This one's just pushed and very exaggerated. Ashton Titus trying to get to the ball there. Oh no, this one, I think it's only the little bit of an edge that saved her there. She didn't get back to that, that would have been gone.
The frustration from Van back there. Frustration. But again, she must be looking to be in there for the longest time to support Retabile.
Oh, this one is playing on the offside and nice aiming close. It's CVS Alati there. Just waiting for that one that's driven a little bit upish.
Looking down on on final division here, looks like the message will be passed on to the two batters. But again, I don't think these two are making anything drastically decisions, and they're not doing anything wrong. It's just a matter of time of getting Van runs back her confidence and getting also how she must just rotate the strike.
Yes, very importantly, not to break Mtoba's rhythm. Don't stall the strike. Make sure she plays a couple of deliveries. She's really on a go. As we're halfway through the innings, 10 overs gone, 46 without loss for Free State thus far. It's been a fantastic comeback for Free State. They've been losing quick wickets over the last couple of days. And also not forgetting that Pitch Vision will be streaming all Cricket South Africa Youth Weeks. It'll be streamed on a Pitch Vision Pro, professional 4K streaming system designed for schools and club cricket. It delivers crystal clear live coverage with a simple one cable setup, built-in commentary support, and seamless sponsor integration. Pitch Vision Pro is trusted across schools and clubs in South Africa and is fully integrated with the Cricket South Africa scoring app. allowing scores, live action to work seamlessly together, keeping players, coaches, and supporters connected wherever they are. For inquiries, you can and orders, you can go to orders at pitchvision.com. Pitch Vision Pro, ready to stream like a pro, and streaming like the pro they are. Actually using that pro system here at JB Marks, you can see crystal clear pictures. Gemma Woods has taken up the ball. She decided she's going to have a bit of a go, replacing Kaylin Erasmus. Oh, she goes up and over. Does she have the power? Oh, fantastic fielding. And then they play a bit of hot potato with the ball on the ground as they ran through. Fantastic running by Ntoma and van Rensburg.
Clearly, the message was been sent to say we need to be running hard, and obviously seeing this as a first three of the day, yeah, that message has been sent to say we must be running hard, try to get that ball out, just off the inner ring.
This one is worked through mid-wicket. That's going to bring the 50 up and also the 50 partnership between these two. Fantastically well done. 50 up, 50 partnership, and it's already 5 from 2. And all of a sudden, I think you might be right. That's a bit of magic drink that they had. Might have just given them some energy. Oh, fantastic run. Ntoma now looking for everything to get on strike. She's on 34, but Rensburg on 9.
Obviously, being bowled 10 overs and they only scored 52. Those 60 balls and the next 60 balls, it's how they're going to approach it. Like I said, probably 160.
Oh, using her feet and spanking it straight down the ground. Lovely shot, and the intent from Ntoma is clear.
Great shot, great shot. I think since we've been sitting here, that is one of the shots of the week. Using her feet, going down the track and hitting it straight. I mean, that was too straight. No question asked.
Safest place to hit it on the ground.
I'm slightly going up here.
Going over the 5 and it's going to continue, as this one is just eluding mid-wicket. And Ntoma is definitely, she got something else to do this afternoon.
Probably it's the coffee that you drank this morning. The coach must just give all those. The coach must just give all those.
And missing out the last ball. And Ntoma says, no, we're going to take the leg by. It's another single, and 12 runs coming from that over. Great running by the two.
The T20 mentality, it's quite interesting here. And obviously it's working with the numbers to say how can we break this down. And obviously with seeing the nice pictures with the parents there on the stands, yeah, they look so relaxed and on holiday mode already, fair?
Yeah, most likely just ice and coffee in those coolers.
Right. As we were saying earlier on, Gert, I mean, looking at how things has been done and the attitude behind the game at the great shot played down the track here. The play that she's been getting here, the confidence, it has been so well from Ritavile. Van Rensburg on the other end. Good shot there. Oh, was that a messed up full toss? I mean, okay, those mistakes, she still can't get the middle of the bat here. When you're looking at how she is been playing, she needs more time on the crease. I don't think she's doing anything wrong here. Hitting it over the end, the catch has been taken. That was the chance that the Western Province had been searching for. But again, tough luck for Van Ransbeck. She's been having it so hard.
Yeah, but having a partnership of 58 from 77 with a partner in Torba has been fantastic. Just sticking around, just all the pressure and the bowling sub Titus just picking up the wicket, and it looks like it was Anwar that actually took the catch there. So very, very well done. There's a first wicket for the Western Province, and it's the first wicket down for Free State in the 12th over. So good work done. Now it's important for them just to keep on the pressure. And Liuzay Lottering, the captain of Free State, she's proven that she knows which end of the bat to use.
Probably the ideas of a coach here needs to be a clear instruction to the new batter here. Again, 58 for one after 11 overs. I think they've been doing a very good job here. Like, it's not about losing wicket, like I said earlier. It's all about how they're going to finish. Playing all just helping itself down. First boundary for Lottering straight away. That was a good shot. Confident booster, and the current score currently is on 58 for one.
Yeah, a bit of a confidence booster there, and also a bit of a freebie, getting your first ball just on the leg side that you can sweep first up. And we saw even yesterday, Lottering is not scared to play the sweep.
She's definitely taking lead here. Oh, well played once again, going over mid on there. Oh, one bounce to the fence, and another confidence booster coming in, hitting 2-4 straight away. It's just going to be a long one here.
Fantastic shot. And now she's warming up. Now she's just getting the shoulders loose. Says, hold on, I think I can clear that fence. Lottering just popping it over. One bounce into the advertising board. And all of a sudden we've got game on. The run rate has now jumped to 5.5. And now 66 for loss of one. And the umpire might just want to have a look at the ball. That's cluttered into those advertising boards. And immediately a change in the field. The two mids go out, and she also has got deep mid wicket and also deep back mid square on the fence.
Ashton bowling it once again, just trying to hit the umpires, doing a bit of a squat there, and she's going back for a second run. I mean, three balls, 10 runs already. She's probably asking the Tabilu, what have you guys been doing here? After 12 overs, the score currently is 68 for one.
Garden Bester doing fantastic work there on the fence, diving away to her left. That looked like it was going to race for another boundary. And I say again, now she's just warming up. It'll be devastating to see what she does if she's all loosened up. She starts asking for a drink. But yeah, momentum. Even with that one wicket fell, the momentum just feels like it's shifting into the Free State's favour. The Western Province must be very careful that they don't let these two loose, because I think if these two build a partnership, that 100's going to come in double quick time.
Once again, we see that one bowling it straight. Tabile looks uncomfortable with something there. When we look at the attitude between the two, it looks like we're going to have a good game. 160 on the sleeves there for Free State. Oh, another mind game setting up there. Oh, Gemma, she's more like, listen, Lottery, we're here to get the good game. Another one, he belted down for probably just past the two fielders down here. Tabidish is having a good time, and again, it's just that flight that was given and the width from Gemma.
Yeah, Sive Salati and Gemma beg your pardon. Sive Salati and Noah Benjamin not able to cover each other. all the effort was there, but that ball was just absolutely thumped down the ground. Just the confidence as she approaches her 50, all of a sudden going in much better than a run at all, 43 or 37, and score jumping up to 72. And this partnership, within a couple of deliveries, already double figures, 14.
Well, it looks like we're going to get out of the field because of lightning strike, maybe. The umpires have something playing up. Oh, yes. And he's been called it off.
Yeah, they've been called for a lightning strike. We know the CSA rule has been a little bit closer. From 30, it's gone down to 20, but they've become more strict on that as well. So that means that if there's lightning around, it definitely will come off. The umpire pointed to something just over the pavilion, saying that there was something there, and as soon as they see it, you've got to come off for your 30 minutes. Everyone's just bringing on the covers, and the ground staff was was allowing the players to bring on the covers. So well done. But so far, the news here from JB Marks is Free State won the toss. They elected to bat first, and currently Retabile Ntoba is 43. Zay Lotterik is 10 off 3, 72 for the loss of 1. And it's been a partnership that's just been a couple of deliveries old. In fact, 5 deliveries, they're on 14 already. And Gemma Huerta is really struggling, conceding 15 runs already. And that scorecard, Donald, good one to look at for Free State.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, they currently on the driver's seat, but again, missing out on a lot of balls. Obviously, with Van Winsbeck not getting much of the middle of the bat there, scoring 9 of 34 balls, it will be revisited by the coach there. And Lottering coming in just for 3 balls, scoring 10. That was just a question that it has been on her mind. The time it is scoring 43 of 37 balls, clearly a driver's seat. On the bowling side, now we're looking at Ashlyn Titus just getting that 1 wicket for 12 runs, just 12 balls and 2 overs that was bowled. Chloe, no wicket column that has been taken, just for 5 runs. 2 overs has been bowled. Siva Silati also bowling 4 overs, and that's a spell that went only for 16 runs. And again, just when we're looking at how things has been going on, okay, the game itself it's on a 50-50 situation, and when when we come back, we will look at how many overs we lost and how much the plan is going to shift from how many overs and the runs that they currently on. Again, my 160 looks like it's going to fall off, but I'm still going to tap on those hundreds. With 130 would be a good score to defend here.
Yeah, we're back in about half an hour time. The rule said 30 minutes. You got to come on for lightning, but we'll keep you updated. Keep the scores live. Keep it with Pitch Vision Pro. And thanks to the sponsors of Pitch Vision Pro and Eagle Solar, keeping the lights on and keeping the visuals on. We'll be back in a couple. Welcome back to JB Marks Oval. It is the CSA Under 19 Girls Youth Week. And the good news from the middle is we are back on the park. A bit of a lightning scare, but it looks like it's going to miss JB Marks and go to everywhere else in Potch. Except here, JB Marks are going to have a full game. And even better news, Donald, no overs lost.
That's fantastic news to hear. But again, what they've lost probably is the momentum that has been broken. Uh, let's just hope that won't affect the game, how they're going to approach this. And again, it's also how they need to come up with a fresh mind. How they're going to make the break is needed. It was needed for both teams.
Gemma Woods got the ball in hand. She still has 4 deliveries to go. Going over at the Bile. Just need to get that rhythm back because these two, the partnership is 14-5. That the Bile Torba is 43 of a 38 now. And the Zay Rotterdam is 10 not out. Coming around the wicket, and this one is upishly played and just over. A leaping short extra cover. Look at the running from the captain.
The commitment that we're seeing right now, it's amazing. And obviously the cricket that they have been put together here, and whatever the message that has been sent from the coach, it's probably working out. Only second ball.
Oh, going over the top, over mid wicket. She does have protection there, but Zay Rotterdam is going to come back for the second. Now, this is one thing that's going to pick up with her at the crease is a running between the wickets.
Running between the wickets, indeed. With Tamila, she must be very, very careful because she's been doing this for the second time. She's running straight down on the picture.
Oh, nicely belted down the track. It'll be 2 again. Oh, dealing in doubles at the moment. But the Bile 1 away from a well-deserved 50.
10 of that over, and just one boundary out of it, and obviously that was just before the break.
We were kind of wondering if it's going to stop the rhythm from these two, but it's actually giving them a bit of a rest.
It's going to need more thinking from the skipper of the Western Province to say how are we going to stop the running between the wickets? How are we going to stop the boundaries? But again, it's just how these two are going to apply themselves to say, are we going to take doubles like we just saw previous over, or we just going to run the quick singles as quick as possible?
They don't get it on strike. Going for the shoot again, and she's been given out. Stumped. Beautiful glove work by Philander. A wide has been given, but I don't think that Western Province would mind that. 1 run for 1 wicket, they'll take it. And Lotteram missing out on the sweep there. And oh, this partnership is looking dangerous, Donald.
The break that we just talked about, fair to say, just look at that. Obviously, gloves behind the stump. That relationship, I spoke about it on the first day to say the bowler and the keeper, they must have that relationship. The same way the partnership of batting, the communication, and well taken up. I saw her practicing that earlier and it just paid off.
Phenomenal glove work, and man, we've seen some great glove work over the last couple of days. And that was one of them. Just absolutely beautiful glove work. And Lotteram has gone for 10.
You must have been disappointed with that.
Timothy Mouton comes in at number 4. And very important, look at that. Just waiting for that bat to drag out, and lovely work by the keeper. Timothy Mouton scored a 30 and a 32 in the last couple of days, so she's been amongst the runs. Might really get going here. And again, Ashton Titus, it is the bowling stuff, doing a great job picking up her second wicket.
Current score 79 for 2 wickets, just after 13 overs. Good comeback, just bowling it straight, nice and straight, and let the keeper do the work. I wonder what must have been a discussion during that break with the Western Province. Do we need to stop the run in between the wicket? Obviously, that question has been answered by breaking that partnership. But it's how they're going to get Tavila's wicket. Yeah, I mean she's looking so much different. There goes another one, bowling it too straight, and yeah, it's a good question to ask the new batter to say, are you going to hit me or I'm going to take your wicket? Ashley Titus, she's just bowled just top off, but again, Simone, she had another play to say, I'm going to hit it over mid wicket region there.
It was a great area to bowl there because he enticed the shot and immediately dropped on the knee. And Maton sees that the mid wicket is coming in about 10 steps off the circle, so it's a safe shot behind her. As we see Tabiele Mtoba on 49.
Bowling into straight, goes past the mid wicket area and looking for two. No, and it has been declined by Tabitha because she just didn't want to make it there. And there goes his 50. The well deserved 50 for Tabitha, and it has been very much well compiled with no risk has been taken just off that one run that was went over the mid wicket region to get her 50.
Fantastically compiled 50. Absorbed all the pressure and just scored that 50 of 42 deliveries in double quick time. In this 81, she's scored 50 runs.
And she's been hit over the mid wicket area. It looks like there's more, and that's the reason why she has that protection there. Mid wicket, if my opinion, mid wicket needs to be moving out of there to protect into the covers. Again, there's a different line. Actually, bowling it too straight again. Rutavili just takes another one straight to mid on.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. It's got a tendency to go straight down the pitch. She might get herself a bit of a warning. But
Just
Simone Guton is just having a chat with her, and good reactions between these two as well. We saw phenomenal communication with her and the captain Lotterer, and now all of a sudden Simone Guton has also come in, and it looks like the communication between the two is pretty good.
I think it's the energy that they got during that break. Yes, it didn't work out with the previous better, but it's more of how we can just take it off when someone is coming in. Retavilesh has been compiling a very good, good runs here.
6 overs to go in the first inning. It's a new bowler, and it's Carla Bester that's got the ball in hand. It's like they are a very strong spinning unit, is Western Province. Immediately going down there. She's just trying to force that ball in instead of bowling it in.
She a off spinner. It looks like she's a off spinner. How she's gripping that ball and looking at that bowling arm as well. Going down deck as well. Another one on the down deck. Probably it's the confidence thing. And yeah, bad start doesn't mean she will be staying there for a long time. Let's just hope she will get back to the bounce. Full and it's been missed. Ritavile missed out on her favorite shot here.
Oh, Bester just doing a good job. Just coming back from those two wides. Just making sure that she just gets her radar in. It's always important after 2 false deliveries just to get that right one in. Make sure that you back up your captain's decision, your coach's decision to actually give you the ball. 85 for the loss of 2 at the moment. Run rate sitting pretty at around about 6 to the over.
All thanks to Tabile. Bowling it straight, but it nearly gave us a double bounce there. Gert. And it has been probably a habit of the double bounce coming from University India. Here goes another one just outside off, and he's been hit to cover vision.
Yeah, it's one of those deliveries that it looks like he's just trying to grip it a bit more to get that real turn through the fingers and maybe just getting stuck in the fingers a little bit.
Another one just outside. This time it has another idea to hit it through extra cover evasion, and she's looking for 2 runs there. That was a good 2 runs there.
A lovely shot off the back foot, just leaning back, and even with the change of angle, just way too wide on Ratabile's eyes just lit up there. Not quite the timing to get it to the fence, but it's another double.
There will be a change of field here and there. Another one leaning back, one, and it's been hit down to long off region. Tabile looks like she's milking into this area here, and again, it looks like leaning back, it's her go-to-go shot, rather than not taking risk of hitting it in the air and just likely go back and hitting it on the ground for one.
One delivery to go in the over. Cara Bester, not the greatest start, the greatest confidence booster for the captain. Calling at Simone Mouton.
Once again, it's been a rough chance here, and they've directed Tabile in trouble maybe, and it's not been given. The commitment, the running between the wicket, the how much she wants to be on a striker's area, and the commitment here at her. Look at how much they could pick up from the point and hitting it, only seeing one stump in her sight.
That was Chloe there at backward point doing a phenomenal job picking it up, throwing it in. But we mentioned it earlier, it's the immediate response when there's one. And this time Ratabile Ntoba had to dig out the big dive there and drive herself into that crease. Very well done. And that's going to leave a mark because you and I both know falling on that track there doesn't matter if there's a bit of foot marks there. Those take a bit of skin off.
I don't think it bothers her at this time in moment. It's where and how much she wants this. The only thing is playing for the batch and playing for her team here.
Oh, clean ball, and look at the dance there, Donald. Look at the dance, just absolutely elated, and it's the bowling stuff. Tightest doing it once again.
She definitely enjoyed that wicket. I think it's how she bowled it. She took the pace off the ball and just like that, hitting the leg stump. The dance there just complete, saying I'm in control of this.
That's another wicket, and it's Maton that can't hang around. Went for the big slot sweep. But this is what you can do with wickets in hand. You can have a nice launch at the end. Run rate is just under 6 at the moment. Titles return this far. He's 3 for 17. Busy with that last over in this T20 contest. Ntoba, the difference maker thus far. 54-48.
That looks like my score prediction is falling off here. But again, it's still one of those things to have Retabile on strike. It will make a difference towards the end. Having those wickets in hand, it will bring that confidence to say, I can take the risk in a certain overs. I mean, currently there's only 29 balls that's left to complete their batting inning.
Yeah, they want to bat all 29. If they can get at least another 40 runs of these 29, that would be the ideal. Around about that 130 mark. As in the top edge, new batter getting off the mark again with a boundary. Is it going to trickle into the fence? Yes, it is. It's a bit of a teaser, but it's also a pauper.
What I like about what I like about Free State at this moment, the new batter always brings a boundary. Yeah, where else it was more of let me see what the ball is doing on a general cricket game. Yeah.
Yeah, Bokamoso Mutsabi deciding that she's going to have a go from the go. She's going to collect 200 Rand once she passed it. Slow pace on that one. You can actually see the batter had to wait for the ball to come to her, which might just be a little bit too paced. It is a fresh pitch. It's been on the under covers for quite a while.
It's the variation that titles she's using here.
Oh, this on the outside part of the bat. And an educated edge, well placed edge. Is it going to trickle into the fence again? Yes, it is. It is the second time that the fielder has been teased. You can't catch me, you can't catch me. And she couldn't. It's a double four.
You need a bit of luck. You need a bit of that. Obviously, towards the end of the inning, you still need to see one of those. But it's how you're going to stop that. You're going to close that gap, and it looks like it will be closed.
We're close in the form of a slip. It looks like a wideish slip, maybe around about a second. Gemma Botha going in there. And so far, the overs just messed around a little bit with the figures of Ashton Titus. One delivery to go, and you're locked at 4. She's picked up 3 for 25. All 3 wickets as well has come from the bowling sub, so good substitution by the coaching staff. This one is played, and single is going to be taken. Don't think that Western Province will mind that too much. That means Sabe will be on strike, and it's 16 overs gone, 4 to go, and the difference is how many deliveries Mtoba will face and how she'll go about. Will be the difference between 120 and maybe 130 and 135.
At this time in moment, at the rate that Mutabi she's going on about, I mean, she's currently 9 on 9, just after 5 balls. It's the momentum that she brings on the crease, the authority that she's now driving into this. Speaking of 130, and I'm still going to put my head on the block here to say I think it's doable. I mean, only sitting on 98 and there's only 24 balls left. When you do your maths, it's quite possible.
Another big over of 11 or 12 will definitely get you, even maybe even 135. Going to be an interesting game as Cara Bester continues.
Once again, pushing it forward, and the question has been asked: Are you going to take that quick single, or I'm going to hit your stumps?
That's the same field that beautiful direct hit, nearly causing the run out for Toba in the previous over. That is Chloe Terabua. Just getting a slip in for Mutsavi.
Bowling it outside off, and she missed it.
Oh, that was a nice fully. She must have felt she missed out. There's no one on the fence on the offside. Everyone is on the leg side. They've got deep and wicked and deep backward square on the fence, and that is it. Asking her to go over the top.
Bowling it up. There was on the leg side. Probably it's her and just off of the excitement, probably, and think she was just trying to bowl it too quickly.
Yeah, pushing it down the leg side. This one is swept off the pad. A nice gentle ask. Gone through the single once again. Musabe doing a good job getting Ntoba back on strike, and you can actually hear the dugout just applauding every single run. And 99 on the board. It's 100 up actually. It's the 100 up for the Free State under 19. That was what the applause was for. Not just the excellent running, but also the 100 up. Our first job's done. 100 is on the board. Now let's set up the rest of the total. It's another fully. It has been slotted up in the air and just evades extra cover. But look at the running. Going in for the second once again. And lovely, lovely motion with the running. Getting that bat and sliding it in.
Okay, coming from Retabile, that was one of the risky shots. I haven't seen her playing a risky shot like that. It's more of how she wants to finish off here.
Wickets in hand. They want to take a deep double step, and it has gone down on the knee, and it's racing to the fence, and even the birds have got to get flight to get out of the way. And it's Batabili and Toba that says, hold on, maybe 140 is on the cards.
There's a chance of a 140. Doubts that just hit with one knee down right into the mid wicket region there. Another lightning strike. We need to go off the field.
Yeah, unfortunately, another lightning strike, and we need to go off the field with Batabili and Toba scoring 60 off 50. The score is 106 for 3, and you've got to feel that we might lose a couple of overs now. It's the second time we've come off the field. It's matches delayed due to lightning. At JB Marks Oval, it is Western Province. Free State playing one another. Free State won the toss and elected to bat first, and what a great decision that was. But the Million Toba, 60 off 50. It's 106 for the loss of 3. One delivery to go in the 17th. And we'll be back as soon as we know what's happening with the weather in about 15 minutes' time. Welcome back to JB Marks Oval. We've had a nice extended break, chance to just relax and enjoy this frustration that we've had with the weather. No rain, just a bit of lightning about. Player safety always comes first. The innings have come to an end for Free State after doing a fantastic job. The revised total is 92. We're going to have 12 overs and it's going to be 4 overs of power play. So that means it is going to be a run rate of 7.7 to get there. So it's going to be a big ask for Western Province. And that's after Free State won the toss and elected to bowl first. And what a decision that turned out to be. Brilliant decision by Free State. Boitumelo Mklaba has got the ball in hand. She's going to be bowling the first over in the power play. Donald Denaki, enjoyed the break?
That was the longest break I've ever had of cricket. Yeah, it was a good break, and I think obviously for the team since how the planning and how they're going to get this game out of the way. Western Province, they've got the big task in hand here. Not saying it's not doable. I think it is doable based on the team list and potential and talent that they currently have.
It's all going to be about the start, isn't it? Those 4 overs is going to be telling for them. There's only 2 outs allowed outside, so this is going to be important for them. Immediately going for one and hitting it through. Nice and straight. It's the first boundary, and they saw start off very quickly.
Good start from Gemma. Obviously kicking off with a boundary to start the inning. You can just see the intent behind that shot and the authority that she's here to take this game away from Free State.
Yeah, Gemma is going to be all positive. It's the captain of Western Province. This change in field as immediately dropping someone back on the fence. And mid off rather, and long off. Oh, this one is a fully, and it's been absolutely thumped. One bounce and over the rope. A valiant effort in the deep there, but you can't really toss up those freebies.
It's more of being asked to be hit. I mean, having a full toss like that, especially the conditions where two two batters wanting as much as we wanting, you can't afford to bowl those blues now.
Yeah, it's the bowler, Lidwang Rakwani. So yesterday is immediately going for a trifecta. It's a triple boundary in the first over, and spoke about the run rate, and all of a sudden it's come down.
12 runs off those 3 balls. It's so determination behind that shot as well. Gemma, she's not here to play. Fair, and it's just been shown from those 3 balls. Now the question is, where do we close this gap? Are we going to bowl straight as possible, or are we just going to give freebies?
Oh, going straight and going to the field. Is that change in field that she made there? And immediately they're coming back for a second. Chance of a run out. Yes, and she's been given out without facing the ball. Van Skalkwyk, Iman van Skalkwyk has been given out at the non-strike without facing a delivery. Great fielding in the deep. And it's first wicket down for Western Province.
Looking at the throw and the pickup, there was just a misfield in there, but it's the cleanup afterwards to say how accurate.
Give babies. Going straight and going to a field. Is that change in field that she made there? Immediately they're coming back for a second. For a second chance of a run out. Yes, and she
at this time and moment, they most looking to get 3 dot balls into this to stay in the game. That's exactly what the previous bowler did into that over. Getting the dot balls probably create the one chance, and we are still in the game here.
Yeah, we need. Great Shane Warne always said, add 2 wickets to the column and then see how you feel. They can get these two in quick time. We saw that with the Dragons on the first day, losing the two tech batters, how that just stemmed the flow of runs. It's exactly what Free State needs here. Western Province just want to kick on. That one just did not come up whatsoever. In my words, I just had a look at the umpire there. It says, are you sure that line is regulation? Looks a bit wide. Oh, trying to meet it. It's up in the air. Is going to be a chance? It's no man's land.
And these are the chances that we were talking about. Change of bowling, create a chance, get someone, get a wicket into this over. Probably, if we're not getting a wicket and get the dot balls going to create that pressure.
That's nice and straight. And Jem still wants to point at something.
Chance here. Oh,
The wrong end. But Jem still wanted to point at something and something went wrong. And then who was it? Hold on. It's a bit of a run. Bukamoso Kalise is not going to give them any pace to work with whatsoever. See the field that is set. They've got almost 2 long offs on the fence. Especially for that. Is the down Lottering's throat? Yes, it is. The captain takes the big wicket of Gemma Botha. Exactly why Bukamoso Kalise has been brought on. It's wicket time for the Free States.
the plan has been put together and it has been executed very well. I mean, having those two, I think it's too long on. And for that, because that's one of the strongest shot like that, look at that bottom man coming in there. So having those two there, it was part of the plan.
A fantastic captaincy at the end. And Lottering just having a chat with the girls and saying, come on, girls, we need a couple more of those. They're not there yet. It's all even Stevens. It's 38 from 38. DLS, if something should happen and we have to come off or lightning or rain or anything like that, it's only 42. So thus far, Western Province are ahead of DLS of where they need to be. As we see the batting replacement, Daniel Hiku comes in for Western Province. And that's it.
Question, yeah.
Mhm.
The question here is is Daniel Yuho going to take where Gemma took it off, or are we going to take this singles and strike rotation? But I don't think um, Benjamin has the same information because by the looks of it, she wants to get this game over and done.
Yeah, we need to see what sort of answer Hiku is. She's going to get going from the start as they bring in deep square and move one of those long ones around to more of a cow position. Then they also got a deep a deep extra cover in place. Oh, big appeal, and it's been given out. First ball, the batting replacement not working for Western Province, and it's 2-2, a double blow for Bokamoso Kalisi.
Okamu Sokalison brought into attack and she's doing exactly what she was asked to do. Create those chances, create something to work for, and get the fielders to get to work. Oh, just that's dead straight. No question asked. It was so easy for the Empire to cut it off.
Yeah, it looked like it was hitting top middle and nothing else.
It's how Kamasashi is bowling here. To say she's taking off the pace, just asked to be hit. At the same time, that fielding changes, played a mind game into it to say we don't have a deep square leg, so you can go play across the line.
Then Okuhle, Bati coming in. And Oh, my word, she's going to be facing the music. It's hat-trick ball.
She's running already.
He said, give it to me. It's hat-trick ball. Kalise, 2-2. One delivery to go in the over.
Will this be the first hat trick so far?
It's a lefty coming around the wicket. Is Khalisi.
And field is changing again once again for Kamuso. Obviously for a lefty, there will be a tweak moving around where we're going to see a deep square, no mid wicket, longer than a cow. Obviously with the sweeper in place there, so it's more of just to see there's a big gap in front of you there. Are you going to take that chance or you're going to be running as hard as possible?
Oh, attacking. Beautiful delivery. I'd love to see more players around that bat for that delivery. On the scoreboard it says hat-trick ball, clap, clap, clap. We saw a couple of Western Province supporters earlier on. I don't think they'll be clapping. I think their hearts will be right up in their throats. There might be one or two more relaxed people as well, sitting way back there in the bleachers, enjoying some refreshments from their cooler boxes. No doubt. All the spring water in there.
The lady with the laptop there, it looks like that laptop will go away.
Oh, very nearly. Very nearly through the defences of Noah Benjamin, and this is the one thing that Western Province would not want. There's another set batter sent back in the hut, and Mouton nearly slipped through there.
Western are winning the most currently now. And the change of bowling, yes, we want to do it wrong here and there, but the plan is the same. That we take a quick single on the long off there, and the plan just stays the same. To say you gonna miss and we're gonna hit, and probably hitting it as hard as possible. Speaking of hitting, I haven't seen six been hit on this ground so far.
That is a nice big ground for under 19 women's cricket. It's about 60 meters on. That's what the groundsman told us. So all around 60 meters. You really got to give it a whack. Oh, just in the gap there. Just didn't feel it. There's a slight breeze still on the ground, just cooling everyone down.
Current score 55 for 3, just 6.2 overs.
Mouton doing a fantastic job. Just for 1 run in the last 3 deliveries. He just caught there. Coming very close to a no ball. Also don't want to give away a free hit. Decided he's going to go back over the wickets.
Western Province, they're currently on 8.7 current run rate, and required run rate is 6.
Now, very important for them to keep up to that run rate. Chance for run out. Oh, a direct hit would have been a different story. Still, they wouldn't mind that much. They wouldn't mind. 2 deliveries to go in this over, and then into the final 6.
Simon Cotton has changed the complex of this game. So with those dot balls in place to say, how do we put on pressure on you on Western Province? The dot balls is key, or the wickets are key here. Dot balls bring wickets, and wickets just
More dots.
more dots.
That's it. We saw that fantastic fielding there by Simone Mouton. Oh, this one right into the patch. He does have protection at deep backward square. That field hasn't changed. He's going to come back for a second, and no, sent back very wisely by Benjamin. As the over comes to a close, only 7 runs conceded, and there 2 And again, the equation has just shifted. 35 required of 30 deliveries.
The game is still alive here. The game is alive. Another good overcoming from Simone. I mean, dot ball one, dot ball one, dot ball one to end her spell. And let's see, coming from Northwest University and Bukamuso.
The wicket taker, the destroyer. Pitching it up again. Will they look for the second this time? Oh, it's another one. Another one. You can just see the energy in the field from Free State. It's just lifted quite dramatically. Sticking and changing a line from to around the wicket for the left-hander.
Small beans anything without a cow in place and just a mid-wicket.
Works around the corner. Might have come off the pad. Doesn't matter how they come. They just want to see more runs and more runs.
Benjamin currently on 21 off 23 balls. Valid 21 runs for their team here.
Tossed up nicely. No pace to work with. Can only get the one. Nice small. 3 and 3.
Singles are key for Western Province. Dot balls are key for Free State.
Yeah, West Province will make sure that equation between the runs required and the balls remaining doesn't get out of hand. One leg might have just scratched the side pad on the way through. And then from the Free State perspective, they want to stretch that gap between the two. And going around the corner and again missing out. It's the second time she's missed out, and it's a big gap there at fine leg.
It's just inviting because she has protection there. But it's the flight that she's giving. It's not giving the flight that she wants to. There goes my point to say she's not getting exactly what she's asking for.
Oh, opening up that front leg. Chance for run out. What a clean pickup. Again sent back. And a fantastic over. Only 3 runs coming from it. That's what I was mentioning. If you're a Free State sports, you want to open up that gap just a little bit more. It's now 32 required from 24.
24 balls, there's 2 runs to get. With that said, they need boundaries. Western Province at this time and moment, probably 2 boundaries. They actually 2 boundaries behind than how they started. Lacking those boundaries, it gives confidence back to Free State to say we're still in the game, we can see the light. And those valid runs from Retabile scoring at 60, it makes a much of a difference and say we can do more than what we asked for.
Worked on the leg side, a lot of work to do on the fence. They must come back for the second. And they do. Also, the introduction of Simone Mouton and Falisi has also stemmed the flow of runs with those wickets, and also it's just created a little flutter in the camp of the Western Province. Casting into the plan, go nice and straight. Blottering on the fence there. I beg your pardon, it's Caroline Pinard. She's got a very good arm. That's Pinard.
I think that's the reason why she's at the fence, to create that run and obviously stopping, turning down the 2s into the 1s.
You should see where she's going to go to here. In the Kutle. Bati. Oh, she goes straight and just past the bowler. Are we going to be harsh and say that was a chance?
No, I'll back to differ there. But again, it's energy that the Free State are bringing here. They don't mind those singles because they know exactly what they want to achieve. If they can get a Western Province getting a boundary here, they will be rattled.
Oh, again, just past the bowler. And again, you can see the intent is just try and go straight with Simone Baton bowling. 5 runs coming in this over thus far. 2 deliveries to go.
Simone should probably thinking 2 dot balls would get us back to the game here because she has conceded 5 runs so far.
Oh, yes. Great bowling. And not great fielding. Letting it slip past. Keep the pressure on, Lebohang Rakwane.
I would say probably that's part of the plan to get Lindo Kutla to face the next over that side because Lindo Kutla she's trying to hit it but she's just not getting the middle of the bat.
Oh, this one is through mid-wicket. It's off to the fence. Is it going to beat the fielder? No, it's not. It's again great work done there. Phenomenal fielding. Oh man, that was a long way to go. That's the end of the over. That's the end of Simone Mouton. Her 3 overs has gone for 15 runs. Didn't drop the equation. We got 3 overs left. 24 runs to get. That boundary has got to come in the next 6 balls.
18 balls, 18 balls, 24 runs left. And the current run rate it's slightly under 8. And the required run rate is slightly over 8. So to me, it says, like you said, they need that boundary, but it's how they're going to get it. Look at the fielding.
Oh, tossed up.
When you're looking at the field, oh, another fumble there. They're going to look for 2. And they get their 2.
Kayla Marie Keizer is the person responsible for that little bit of a fumble there.
This is what pressure does.
Oh, topped up nice again, and absolutely thumped through the leg side. That's the boundary we've been talking about. And Bati says, hold on, I can find the middle.
That was a good shot. And again, it goes back to that single that was converted into 2 and bring the confidence to Lindo Kutleya.
Just opening up that front leg and just playing it to the leg side. They go there again. Thus far, fantastic over for Western Province.
A chance of a run out, probably. Not what is very, very good on running there. They have game awareness and probably trying to get those 2. I best believe they're currently looking at that partnership column again to say this is where we should be looking to strengthen our partnership. The more we hear, the better. I mean, they're currently on 22 of 23.
And that wide on the extra run is not going to help the situation. All of a sudden, Bokomoso Khalise, who was keeping the pressure on Western Province, has just let it slip a tad. Already 10 runs in this over. It's just brought everything back evens again. 15 or 15. So just dump down the ground. Ultra will just clean up. There's still 1.
think this kind of competition, it brings excitement out of me. It brings more to see what other teams are, the competition, what other teams can just bring. I mean, having to see Western Province competing with Free State like this, as Western Province having a big names into the team and also having a good talent. Not saying Free State doesn't have, but it's the competition behind this game.
Giving a bit of air and a beautiful shot through the covers. Are they going to come back for the second again? This over's been so good for them so far. Just keeping it even. Oh, they're going to take an overthrow. Going to the bowler's end, and great awareness by the two batters from Western Province.
The communication that I was telling you about earlier, here, to say, let's just be in the game. I need you to back me, and I'm going to back you also. That it brings the confidence between the two.
On delivery to go in this over. And she's going to have to bowl it again. All of a sudden, all the pressure is on the wicket taker. He's let himself go in this over.
It looked like there was a wrong one. How she released that ball. She went leg spin.
Yes, down the ground. They'll be happy with the one. Now it becomes a little bit more easy, and all the pressure is just shifted back to Free State, as an equation is now 10 from 12, and this penultimate over is going to be 10 for Free State.
Free State, they're going to kick themselves after this game. If they're going to lose this game, it's upon themselves. Those runouts, the misfields, the chances that they didn't take, those small things they contributed into this. And at some point, Western Province, their backs were against the wall here.
Which Mela Maklava going to take the ball. She's also the one that all that running on the left side, bowling the penultimate over. All the pressure needs to be absorbed. See a sign of good sportsmanship there. Keep it just tying the shoelaces of Bati. So here we go. Donald, 12 deliveries, 10 runs to get. Left hand on strike. Long on, long off on plate. So he got deep square and hovering halfway through. Extra cover. She bowls a full toss. Dot ball, gold dust.
The way Lindu she's standing, open shoulders, just in front of those three stumps. Look at it.
Oh, this one is push chance for running it here.
And then the line just comes into play.
Rakwani is not at the moment having the best time in the field. Go for the run out. She has a relay to the bowler. Pressure. Pressure makes you do silly things. On this one, it's up and over. It's going to fall in no man's land. And they're going to turn for the second. Is this going to be a run out? And a bang!
Oh my goodness.
Lottering! You beauty, what an absolute stunning throw that is. And it's Noah Benjamin that's found wanting with a direct hit from halfway to the fence.
It was unnecessary. Honestly, it was honest. That was a comfortable one to take. Just look at that. Right in between the two. And Lotterins was like, just give it to me and I'm going to hit all three.
Stunning fielding and a rocket arm. But Noah Benjamin must feel that she might have done enough. She might have done enough just to get her team across the line. As we look at DLS, currently they're on 84. DLS says they should be on 82. So Western Province.
Now it goes back to 9 balls, 8 runs. Again, with the dangerous Noah losing a wicket there, it will just turn down everything.
Oh, just give me those replays again. No words needed. Absolutely stunning. I don't think they'll take on that arm again. Next batter in, CB Salati, who opened the bowling and bowled beautifully. Bowled her 4 overs in a trot, 3 of them in the power play. Didn't concede much. Now she's got to do it with the bat. Also got to face first up. We said this is going to be a very important over. Don't want to have too much to do, want to do in the last over. Don't leave yourself too many runs to get. But then free state, oh, they would love 2 or 3 dot balls here.
See, missing another straight one here. Looking at how she's standing, she's just trying to hit it over the bowler, and she also covering all 3 stumps. So that means she's trying to hit it where there's no fielders.
On the left around the corner. Just the one. Looks like Muton cleaning up there. Yes, it is. Simulating Muton.
7 out of 7. I think this is the over where it says free state. They finish it on with a dot ball. It's going to free state.
Oh, is it up in the air? Is it a catch? Yes, it is. It's that dot you were talking about, and it's also a wicket of another set batter in the Kute Bati, 16 of 18, losing a wicket, but more importantly, you mentioned it, it's a dot.
Dot ball brings wicket, and wicket brings dot balls.
Now it's the last over. 7 runs to get, 6 to tie. You'll have to look at the playing conditions. Are we going to have super overs? That'll be interesting.
That would be very, very interesting. But with how Free State fielding and the bowling at this time and moment, they don't. They mustn't open a window or a door for mistake. Whereby with that ball, like I said before, if they can get a dot ball out of it, then it will be their game. According to what I'm seeing here, and the energies that they bring. 2 new batters on a crease, it will just go either way again.
It's one of those excitement we don't always have the words to express because we don't really know where it's going. 70 runs, we just glad to be part of this game. It's an exciting one, going right till the end, and oh, this is a big, big call. Bokomaso Motsabe did not have the best second over, conceding about 15 runs in there, bowling 5 wide. Now being given the ball and said, you're going to have a bowl.
Good fact that the umpires have other ideas here to say probably she has bowled a span of 2 overs. Only one bowler is allowed to bowl 3 overs, and she can't bowl more than that. But now it's who you're going to give this responsibility to.
Lebohang Talhala says, give me the ball, Skip. Nerves of steel, I tell you. Protecting the boundary is now the most important thing, making sure everyone's in the right place. They've got deep point outs between a point and a sweeper. They've got deep square out. They got a long on, long off on the fences. We just see that deep coming in. Oh, this one is playing. It's going to be. Are they going to go for the second? Are they going to take on another arm?
This is quite interesting. in a long time, I haven't sat and watched this kind of thriller towards the end. We've seen it probably at the SA20 girls, but in the high provincial level like this, it's quite interesting to witness.
Oh, it's great to see. It's great to see that they're pushing each other like this. Cara Bester going to face her first delivery. Oh, she went for it. A miss by the keeper. A running chance at the bowler's in. And everyone missed it. Oh, Kalbana having a bit of an argument with the umpire there. Say, how was that? Comedy of errors here. Swing and a miss, keeper missing it. Then bowler misses it for the run out. Then it's thrown a direct hit, but it's a long way in. Oh, the pressure is just getting to everyone at the moment. Thank goodness we got Mazakwana and Naidu as umpires. Experience, knows how to settle things down.
Dodge ball. That's the dodge ball. That's the dodge ball that they've been searching for. Again, it's going to go either way. Western Province needing a boundary. Free State needing another dodge ball to put that pressure back to Western Province.
3 deliveries to go. 5 runs to get. Oh, she swings it up in the air. There's a run-out chance again. And it's going to be overthrows. It's going to be overthrows. And it almost looked like Salmati didn't want the second run. Now it's 3 required from 2. Maybe should have underarmed it to the bowler.
She was going for a run. She could see all three stumps, and she just saw an opportunity. Again, it was just the backing up of the plays and the game awareness. One of those things to say, if I throw it in, I'm safe. If I'm throwing it underarm, we're just going for a single run here.
On the swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. All the pressure is going to be Sive Salati. 1 delivery to go. 2 to draw, 3 to win.
Lebogang to Abala. Lebogang to Abala. Right, I'm as confident to say, remember the name. How she raised her hand and said, Skip, give me the ball, I'll do the job for you. And she went for.
On full swing. They need 2 to tie. They need 2 to tie.
Chance of a run out.
Oh, it's a tie. Match is We've seen it in this game. And now winning by overthrows is Western Province in the very last delivery. We would have had a tie. And now Western Province says, we'll shake hands. We've won by 5 wickets with an absolute thriller.
Game of cricket, man. I'm lost of words here. Don't know what to say. When you look at how this game has been, for me it was going Free State way. Yes, at some point it was coming back to Western Province, but the more percentage was more into the Free State here. It was just on them to lose it.
When they went for their run, there's no one there. All of a sudden taking it on, and sure, what a game it was. It was Steve Saw, it was Free State, then it was Western Province. Western Province took it away, Free State came back. It was Steve Saw, and it's right up to the final delivery. Congratulations to Western Province. Beating Free State in a game that's been, lightning has played a part in it. And talk about lightning, the lightning running has also done its bit. Winning by 5 wickets, an absolute thriller. Don't forget, JB Marks will also be the home of the second T20 game. That will start at 2 o'clock. can just see everyone just shaking hands. And oh, Donald, we're definitely going to need a breather. We're going to need a bring me down now because this was absolutely enthralling.
This has been amazing to witness. This has been one of those games into the tournament that will go down as a great game to watch. Yes, the way that came to the party, everything just made this game exciting. I'm honestly thrilled. I don't know what to say.
All matches at the Cricket South Africa Youth Weeks are streamed using Pitch Vision Pro, professional 4K cricket streaming system designed for schools and club cricket. It delivers crystal clear live coverage with a simple one cable setup, built-in commentary support, and seamless sponsor integration. Pitch Vision Pro is trusted across school and club cricket across South Africa and fully integrated with CSA scoring app to allow scoring of live action to work seamlessly together, keeping players, coaches, and supporters connected wherever they are. For any queries or orders, contact orders at pitchvision.com. Pitch Vision Pro, ready to stream like a pro. And that's the end of the first game here at JB Marks Oval. It was an absolute thriller. Right up to the last ball, Western Province beating Free State by 5 wickets. We'll be back in an hour with the second game here from JB Marks Oval. It's the CSA Youth Week under 19 for the Golds.